caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Thank you.
Welcome in my beans. Oh, voice crack. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good. I am... Y'all thought it was bad with Nier. I know I've said this before, that Nier is like my #2 franchise, right? Y'all think I'm bad when I get on my Nier rants. It's all fucking over for you once I start playing Arts and Elko. Yeah! I always like, should I do art since I'm technically just drawing? But the project is for a game, so it is a part of the development process. I kind of go back and forth on the two categories. Yeah, I'm happy it's there though. But the Arts and Elko brain rot is coming back in full swing and it's more dangerous than ever. That's all I can think about. And I did stream Arts and Elko a couple of years ago, but I didn't stream game 1, and I didn't stream game 4. I did 2, 3, and 5. I think this time, I think we'll do 1, 2, 4, 5 this time. Four is a very fucking weird game, but I want to show it off. I want to show it off. It's really cool. I want to show it off. And I'm sitting here like, oh man, let's go. It's 4 more games to stream and I still have stuff I have to get done now. Oh, oops, I've got it on repeat. I do love this song. I am obsessed with this song. But there's other phenomenal songs. We'll listen one more time and then go back to the soundtrack properly. But I hope everyone's doing good. We have another game dev stream upon us. Gonna be working on... I think you have one! I feel like you showed me before. Me telling you what games you have. Also, my memory sucks, so I'm probably wrong. I love Arts and Elko so much. I really want to play it again. I really, really, really want to play it. I want to do a deep dive. But yeah, today's basically just going to be another drawing stream, except we are focusing on drawing character sprites for the game. We're still working on Emily here. I did get some work on her face done off stream. What we're going to do is paint the shadows for like around her eyes and around her mouth, because we're going to be changing those things, right? So they're on different layers, they're separate. So that I can easily change the shadows around for different expressions and stuff. Maybe I can either plan more expressions or we can work on coloring the clothes. I don't know. Maybe we'll work on expressions for now. God, I love this song. All right, had some water. I already drank all my coffee. I'm very upset about it. I want more. have the stinky one! That's the worst one. Never play that game. I'm sorry that you own that one. That one's icky, stinky, and gross. Every other one, phenomenal. That one. I don't know what the fuck happened with that one. Yeah. I bought 2 on an impulse. I had no idea what it was. I had no idea who the team was. I was just a little kid running wild through GameStop, and I thought the cover was pretty, and I bought it, and it's my whole personality now. Hey Soul, welcome in! Doing good, doing good. I'm on my dumb brain rot shit as always. I hope you're doing well. Something went very wrong with 3 though. 3 was so unbelievably stinky. Good, good, good. Glad to hear. Yeah, as long as I really, really like having a strong emphasis, particularly on like the under eyelid. I think that's good. We don't want it to go too crazy. So now I need to make a separate layer for the mouth. Okay. So we're separating all of the individual shaded parts. Stuff that's not going to move, like the nose, that's just like with the skin, you know, the face. But things like the shading around the eyes, the shading around the mouth, we're going to interchange those with one another. We'll like mix and match the mouths and the eyes. So I'm keeping the shadows separate so that I could toggle those layers individually when I need to. So it'll make things more consistent between each of the expressions. And give me less work to do with each individual expression. Like not repainting the whole face every time, you know? I'm letting the brain rot win. I really shouldn't be listening to this. I want to play this game so damn bad. Like, we have a brand new JRPG coming out tomorrow, but everyone is saying, like, oh, this is gonna redefine the JRPG genre. 10 out of 10s across the board. Perfect game. And all I care about is this JRPG from, like, 2001. Kaicho, welcome in. How's it going, gamer? My memory's so fucking awful, Kaicho. This is the true test. If we are twins. Do you like Artanelico? Do you know what that is? Have I asked that already? Oh my god, we're just the same person. Oh, which one? There's not just one. Which one are we talking? We got new plot in the Atelier mobile game this morning, and I haven't been able to play through it all yet, but immediately lesbians. Like, immediately lesbian content. It was so yummy. It was delicious. Oh, it's pretty lesbian. So in the last chapter, Izana, and she's the one with the black hair and the ears, she had to leave. She had to go do something, so she wasn't with us last time. And so for this chapter, she's back. And so she was just like getting caught up on what happened. And Resna was like, I was so brave. I got over my fear of bugs. And Izana's kind of teasing her, right? And she's like, oh, sounds like you don't need me anymore then. And Resna immediately follows up with, you're my knight, and that's supposed to be for life. Fuck yeah! So good. So good! They're so cute! They need to get fucking married already. I love them. Sadly, no kiss. No, not yet. I don't know if they'll ever give that to us, because, well, I've said this before, Atelier is very strange in, like, I don't know what they think their demographic is, because some of it is just, like, gooner content, you know? Just, like, really crass sex appeal. And then some of it is, like, there are, like, legitimate queer people in the games, like, legitimately, canonly. And then sometimes it's just context clues, right? I have no idea who they think their demographic is, so I don't think that they're ever going to, like, truly double down on anything super strongly, you know? Because even when we do get that legitimate queer content, it's like a side character, you know? I wish they would kiss, though. They're so cute. Then whoever the fuck is the one in the queer corner, they need to start studying the meta strats. They need to start winning the fights more. Because they win sometimes, but not enough. I'm rooting for you. What if they, like, only use the Exodia strategy? So they only win those seldom few occasions. Yeah, they need to get some more, like, spell cards or whatever that make them draw more, right? That's what they need. Or, like, shuffle their deck more, or drag a specific card to the top of your deck, those kind of things. They need to get on it. We need some more W's in here. But Kaicho, you didn't say which art book. Which one? I need to know. I'm very unwell when it comes to Arts and Alico. Why is it Quokka? I wanted both of you to have Quokka! That's the worst one! Is that the only one you've played, Kaicho? Please tell me you've played the others. Please. I need to educate all of you. Oh yeah, Quokka. Awful. Who the fuck puts a Q and no U? Awful. Yeah, and you know, it's still Nagi. It's still the same character designer as 1 and 2. I do think that 3 has some of the stinkier designs. I don't know whose fault that is. But some of the designs in 3 are really fucking good. Couple of them. I also own the 3 art books, so I can't even... I'm so bad. I'm that level of down bad that I even go out of my way to import, like Dojin. And Dojin, I think a lot of people think Dojin just means hentai, and that's not the case. Dojinshi is just fan works, period. To the extent where, even if you are, yep, it is just fan works, Dojinshi can literally be music. Dojinshi can be anything as long as it is a project put together by fans about a certain franchise. That's it. Could be comics, it could be music, it could be paper crafts, you know, like anything. And it does not have to be explicit. This goes to the extent where even if it is literally some of the staff making it, if it is not officially ordained by the franchise, it's fan content. So, the actual character designer of Artanelico has made doujinshi. But because it's not like a part of the official game works, it's still doujinshi. And I've gone out of my way to import anything and everything I can that he's ever worked on, just because I love his art so much. Yeah, I think probably Quokka was probably the most accessible game for most people, right? PS3, it's got those flashy 3D graphics, even if I think they're ugly as shit. I think they probably must have done a higher print run too, because 1 and 2 are kind of rare. CL, non-existent, just never came to America. And Arno Surge, I think they did a pretty small print run of too. Can't tell if I like that or not. I think it's light enough. Oh no, oh I hope you remember. Okay, Paco. So Paco did work on a game that did come to America, and it was called Shining Force EXA. But that came to America. It was so fascinating to go back to that game after so many years and realize that it was Paco and be like, oh my god, I've been a fan of Paco my whole life. It was like a jump scare when I realized it was him. But now you look back at it and it's so obvious. Paco's incredible. I'm sure you can probably find a list somewhere though, like games that he's done character art for. Yeah, if you need to sleep, get some sleep, John, but thanks for saying hi. Oh, okay, a Shining Force spin-off. Okay, so then it's probably was Feathers done by Paco? Because there were some Shining Force games like on the DS that we never got. I don't remember if Paco did those too. Oh, super Disgaea coded. Oh. It was Feathers! Oh shit, I have to go back and look at that art then. It's been a really long time since I looked into that game. That was Paco too. Yeah, we never got that one and I was upset. I wanted to try that one. Because the DS was region locked, right? I'm pretty sure that one was. So I couldn't just import it. It was, okay. I'm remembering that right at least. Oh, this is bad. I want to play this game so bad. I can picture her doing her little victory dance. I always feel really conflicted whenever something like that happens, because it absolutely happens. Like, you see an artist draw, like, you know, a signature strand of hair in a specific way, or doing the eyelashes a specific way, or the pupils or whatever, and you're like, oh my god, yes, that's what I've been missing. And then you feel like you're stealing if you do it. It happens, and you know, sometimes it takes another artist to give you that eureka moment. Maybe if I put a little bit more definition in the shadows, I'll feel better about this. Oh my god, you've only played Quokka! Okay, yeah, so it's a franchise that I would say really the only thing that matters order-wise, like, you can start with 4, you could start with 1, you could start with 2, but like, you can't start with 5. If you're interested, you have to play 4 before 5. Otherwise, I don't think it really matters, but it is the kind of franchise where they, like, absolutely planned this shit out from the beginning, and you can literally see it. So it is very rewarding if you play it in order. For example, in Game 1, which came out in, like, 2000, they literally name drop a character from Game 3 in Game 1. And that character never shows up in 1, that character never shows up in 2, and then you finally meet them in 3. So since you've played Quokka, they mention Tyria by name in Game 1. So there's little things like that throughout the whole franchise where you're like, oh shit, okay, they actually had fucking, like, at least a general guideline. They had written this stuff out from the beginning, you know? And it's really cool to see stuff like that. Yeah, right. So I played it 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. That's the order I played. And so when I went to 1, I was like, oh fuck! I know who that is! You know, like, it was cool. But so the idea is that all 3 games, 1, 2, 3 are the main franchise, right? 1, 2, and 3 all happen on the same planet, and they're happening at different locations on the planet, and at slightly different times. Slightly. So they are chronological. It is 1, 2, 3. Like, the actual events that happen are playing off of the last game. And you're gonna see little hints about that. You're gonna see little Easter eggs and callbacks and cameos and stuff. So it is going to be the most rewarding to play it in order, but it's not necessary. 4 and 5 are much more intricate of a set. 4 is incredibly awkward because it is essentially a waifu Tamagotchi. That's the game. But it's so phenomenal. It's weird. I'm gonna admit that it's weird, but it's really good. And it never came to America. It never got localized. There is a very extensive translated Let's Play on YouTube. So when you get to 4, you know, if that's the only way, I do highly recommend it. It's very rewarding. And then Game 5 was localized, which makes it even more confusing, right? They localized 1, 2, 3, and 5. They never gave us 4, so it's a mess. The franchise is a mess, unfortunately. But there are so many people who just played 5. And they don't know. They don't even know there's a 4th game. The amount of times where people have come to my chat and been like, there was a 4th game? That one wasn't Game 4? Because they're also named differently. So you have Artanelico 1, 2, 3. Easy. Fine. Game 4 is called CL No Surge, and Game 5 is R No Surge. They're not even called Artanelico anymore. And they're not numbered. So it's like... you really have to know your shit, or you're obviously gonna get very confused. But yeah, I do recommend in order. It's not mandatory. Not mandatory at all, but it'll be rewarding. 3 is awful. I hate 3. It's really stinky. I would recommend that you never play 3 ever again. Don't waste your time. 1 is very safe. 1 is a very safe game. It doesn't go anywhere super insane or amazing or crazy, but it's good. It's solid. Very, very solid. Very safe, but very fun. 2, life-changing. 2 is literally life-changing. It's my #1 favorite game of all time, ever, period. 2 will change your life. It'll open your eyes about what a JRPG could be. 4 is very weird to play, but it's very fun. I enjoy it a lot. There's a lot of really interesting ideas explored in 4. And it is a waifu Tamagotchi, but, you know, it could be worse. It could be much worse. And then 5 is super, super solid. I feel like 5 has some narrative weaknesses that kind of bug me, but it's still super, super, super good. 5's very fun. And 5 has the funny dancing and the guy who looks like he wants to fucking kill himself because he doesn't want to be dancing. And that's literally what it is. That is literally what that's all the game is. So the context is that you accidentally connect to a girl's, like, computer, essentially. She is trapped in a very, very, very small world. Like, very, very small. It's like the size of her house and her front yard. That is the entirety of the world to her, and she's trapped there. And she doesn't remember why she's there. She doesn't remember if she's, like, here on purpose or if she was forced here by someone. Like, she doesn't remember anything. But she knows that she likes building machines. So she just grabs a bunch of scraps around and starts building a terminal. And you connect to it. And so then the two of you just start spending time together. And you are literally just, like, watching her through this terminal. So, like, it's real time. So if you are playing in the morning, you might catch her making breakfast or, you know, brushing her teeth or something. Midday, she might leave to go collect items. At night, you might be able to, like, see her, like, reading before bed, or, you know, taking a bath or something. And if you, like, play the game in the dead of the night, she'll be asleep. It's real time. Welcome in on the YouTube side, hello! And there are little things that does happen to make it a little bit more playable, right? So if you consistently keep turning the game on in the dead of the night, she'll change her sleeping patterns to match you so that you can actually get through the game. It's really fucking cool! And so you have to help her get her memories back, and there's a few different ways that you do this. If you're familiar with Ars Technica, going into the Cosmosphere, going inside the girl's mind, that's a big part of the gameplay, right? So you do that with her. But also you need to collect, like, synthesis recipes, and she has to spend time getting the ingredients, and then you make it, and then she might remember something about the item that she made, right? So it's a kind of slow process. But it's so fucking cool. It's so cool. It's such an interesting game. And of course the music's phenomenal, like always. So good. And she's such a sweetie. And, like, everything about that easily sounds like it could go into creepy territory, right? The game never gets creepy. It is very, very wholesome. There's gonna be, like, oh, you can make her costumes and you can make her walk around in a bikini. Of course, you know, fucking Japan, but literally, Kaicho, we are twins. We are the same person. I will play a game just because it promises one singular interesting mechanic, and the rest of the game might be trash, but I need to check out that one game mechanic. That literally happened to me with Loop 8. I think it's called, like, Loop 8 Endless Summer or something. Do you know that game? I looked at it and I'm like, this is gonna be trash. Like, I know this isn't gonna be good. But you're promising one very interesting game mechanic that I need to experience, and so I'm gonna play this game. And it was trash. It was not a good game. But the idea was cool, And with more time and polish, I think it could have been phenomenal. I don't even think it's really the game mechanic itself, but I just like to see creativity. I just like to see game devs trying something funky and new. I think that's what it is for me. I want to see new ideas. I want to be able to like take them apart and be like, okay, what is this accomplishing narratively or whatever, you know? Is this something that I can utilize in my storytelling, in my art, stuff like that? Yeah, exactly. Because just following a formula to a T, like, a good artist can still do good things with a formula, right? Whether that's a writer, illustrator, game dev, musician, whatever. But you're just so much more likely to find creativity in a place that's willing to experiment and not play it safe. So that's why I tend to gravitate towards, like, smaller teams, lower budget things, like mid-tier games and not like AAA studios, you know? Because I want to find those weird, interesting, quirky things. Yeah, okay, I think deepening the shadows a little bit helped. I feel better about that now. Absolutely, yeah, 100,000%. Which is another reason why, like, I don't give a shit about frame rates. I don't care about loading screens. I don't care if the graphics are not, like, pristine 4K ultra realism. Like, I don't care about those things. I'll take a flawed, clunky, maybe even a failure, you know? I'll take that any day of the week over that shit. So true, Kite, so true. Welcome in, gamer. Hope you're doing good. Okay, I think this, like, base face of hers is all done. So now we can plan out new expressions. Chrono Cross is the one that's kind of connected to Chrono Trigger, right? That's the 3D one. Was that a PS1 game? Thank you, Kaicha! Appreciate it. I really needed my girl's hair to be as fluffy as cotton candy. Okay, yeah. So I think one time my friend brought Chrono Cross over, but I never owned a PS1. I only had PS2, so I couldn't save. So I literally just played that one time. I mean, this is true, but I'm sorry that you burned your mouth. Do you have some... Can you put some ice? Can you just like, can you suck on an ice cube or something? Me never owning a PS1, I missed out on quite a few games. Like, I've still never played Xenogears, and I love Xenosaga with all my fucking heart, so I need to fix that. I need to play Xenogears too. I can't take responsibility for that. Maybe I should a little bit, but I refuse. Of course that summoned Quag. We were talking about PS1 games I missed out on because I never owned a PS1. Welcome in, gamer. But yeah, if you don't have the PS1 memory card, you have to play that whole fucking game in one sitting or else you're fucked. Something about that is so funny because it was also Crash Bandicoot for me too. We had a Crash Bandicoot game for PS1. I don't know why. And anytime we wanted to play it, we had to play it in one sitting. Something about Crash Bandicoot. The only Crash Bandicoot game I ever played was Crash Team Racing, because I don't like platformers, but my sisters would play Crash Bandicoot all the time. Near levels of Pharaoh, damn, okay, alright. I'm sure that I'd like some aspects of it. Chrono Trigger is like that for me, only some aspects really hit for me, but a lot of old Square games, I'm not a big fan of the writing style. So we'd have to see. But I know, like, I'm sure I'd love playing it because the combat was always good, the music was always good, like, it's still gonna be a fine time. Burnout Takedown. Is that a car game? We had a couple of games that were like my father's game, you know? And we just played them because they could be multiplayer, and you know, there was 4 of us, so it was better than arguing over whose turn it was. So we had like 4 different ATV Off-Road Fury games, and we would play those a lot. We also had Mercenaries, right? Is that it? Mercenaries, and that was my father's game as well. I hope she let you. Were you able to play Spyro? A SpongeBob game. I was a fucking weeb through and through. I would just like weeb games. Give me those Tales of. I want all the JRPGs. Arts and Ellico. Of course I had the Personas. Of course I did. Odin Sphere, of course. I just wanted all those JRPGs. Okay, so I already got some eyebrows done. The Angie is cute. She's upset with you. No, I think someone sent me a clip and I was like, this is everything to me and I really want to play this, but I've never played a Dynasty Warriors game. Which is funny considering now how obsessed with Koei Tecmo games I am. Just the other side of Koei Tecmo, you know? The only One Piece game I've ever played was on the Wii, and it was called Unlimited Adventure. And that one was sick, because it had so many playable characters, and you, like, would keep exploring, and you built your base bigger and bigger, and you could, like, individually grow characters how you wanted. I knew nothing about what was going on. But it was one of those super generic, like, oh, we're on this mysterious island that's making us relive all of our tragic pasts, you know? Very safe game. No matter how far along in One Piece you were, you know? But I think it stopped, because this is an, you know, it's a Wii game, so it's old. I think it stopped at Frankie. I don't think Brooke was in there, so I don't have any kind of attachment to Brooke. Because I haven't watched that far and he wasn't in that game. I didn't like Frankie, though. I don't like Frankie. I'm gonna stick to Chopper. Chopper's my boy. I think I might like Brooke if I met him, but I've just never had much interest in getting that far in One Piece. I'm not a big fan of Warriors style gameplay. I find it incredibly repetitive. I've tried. So there are knockoff games, right? There are games that are that style of game but aren't made by the Omega Force team, right? Because the formula got very popular. So everyone had to jump in on it. So I have played knockoff versions, and I have played one official Warriors game, and it was the Fire Emblem one. Oh, that's not true, I'm lying. A two. The Fire Emblem one and the Dragon Quest one. And I played like 3 stages in both of them, and I'm like, this is boring. It's just the same shit over and over again. And both of those games were just like copy-paste of each other with just different skins. And then the knockoff one that I played was the Fate one. Also wasn't into that. It just doesn't work for me. Eh. I wouldn't compare them personally. Drakengard is much closer to Dynasty Warriors. I would agree with that. I don't know that I would compare Odin Sphere to it. Yeah, I stopped. I finished Skypiea. And I was in that, like, in between, you know? In between each major arc, you need to, like, calm down and have a bunch of filler and shit. I was there. But we finished Skypiea. And that's where I stopped. I wasn't impressed with Skypiea, no. Like, I remember so early on in Skypiea, I just turned to Johnny and I'm like, this is gonna be really boring, isn't it? And he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, Luffy's made of rubber, so lightning doesn't do anything to him. So we're gonna spend 100 episodes just keeping him away from the big bad guy so that it doesn't end too quickly. And he was just like, yeah, you're right. It's fine, it's just not really my kind of thing. Whenever I do watch it, I just find myself like, let's go back to Chopper. I'm just here for Chopper. He's like the only thing I care about. It's okay. It's not really for me. I'm not a big shonen girly, period, in general. There's just a lot of, like, formula and formatting that just don't work with me, narrative-wise, you know? So most shonen don't work for me. And that's okay. Yeah, I'm not watching any new One Piece. They've been very vocal about how open they are with AI. I'm not touching any new One Piece. Link click. I don't. Maybe I've heard of it. I just said I'm not watching it. You beans can go watch it together. Have fun. I give you my blessing. I've never watched it, Kaicho, but I feel like... Yeah, so they haven't shown us what the new one is gonna look like yet, because they said, like, oh, we're gonna make a One Piece that's, like, more streamlined, easy to watch, less filler, right? And when they first announced that, they specifically said, we're going to be utilizing, quote-unquote, new technologies to do this. And we're like, oh, good. I love the sound of that. Cool. Well, that's all they said at first. That's it. So of course a lot of people jumped to a conclusion that that meant AI, but they hadn't said anything official yet. Then, a couple months later, they released a fully AI-produced song for One Piece on the official One Piece Twitter account. And that wasn't helping them any either. They still have not officially said that it's going to be drawn or animated in any way like that yet, right? But the song was already damning enough, so I'm not interested. Okay, I think we need to do that, and we need to move these into another folder so I can keep everything more organized. Okay, so we're gonna do this just so that we can try to keep a general same size, but now we're gonna start making a new, like, eye expression. Yeah, it's so long. I prefer a much more condensed storytelling experience where things are more, like, purposeful and less drawn out. That's the kind of storytelling I prefer. And a lot of times shonen does not fit into that. Because that's not the goal of it, right? The Somnium Files? Me too, gamer. Oh god, I love The Somnium Files. Oh, what a good game. My little sister beat 2. It was very fun. I got to sit in a call with her a couple of times while she was at, like, big points in the game, but it was very fun. Commit treason? Do you have a good reason? Spice and Wolf is okay. It's okay. I don't love it, I don't hate it. It's okay. Literally always. I really need Uchikoshi to announce his next game. Oh, that. Nah, Crag's fine. Crag just likes to goof and gaff. I do like calmer things, and even like pensive things, right? So Spice and Wolf is definitely those things, but there's other shows of that same genre that just do it better, so it's fine. It's okay. Azumanga Daioh is fun. It's fine. There's quite a few jokes in it that are a little... it takes me out of it. And usually those jokes involve the guy teacher. If he's in a scene, I kind of lose it. It's not funny anymore. Whenever he's not around, it's fine. I don't think making jokes about sexually harassing your students is funny. So he doesn't work for me. I much prefer Nichijou. Nichijou is like the same type of show. Nichijou is far superior in every aspect. But Azumanga Daioh is okay. It's all right. I definitely laugh sometimes at it. I also really like Daily Lives of High School Boys. I think I like Daily Lives of High School Boys more than Lucky Star. Lucky Star's fine. It's okay. Yeah, Nichijou is truly god tier. I'm so happy that we're getting City. I'm very excited for City. I wish we got Yotsuba. I'm sad that we never got Yotsuba. Yeah, City. Yeah, City is by the Nichijou artist. And we're getting an anime of it. I'm very excited. Daily Lives of High School Boys is so good! It's so fucking funny. I love Daily Lives of High School Boys. Excellent. That shit's so fucking funny. Banana. Banana. I always want to be like banana. Like, I don't know how many... It's right there in front of me, but I'm like... Banana. You just keep adding... Nya. So like a peak perfect anime for me is like Frieren. If you want like what is truly #1 in all aspects for Chiu, it's Frieren. That's like #1. I love Frieren. I love Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. That's another perfect anime, and it has like, it's got the action, it's got the badassness, but it also has like contemplation and like social commentary, political commentary. It's got everything, and it does so in a really, really good balance, and everything makes sense, and there's really good world building. I love Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex. I mean, if you let the Gooner artists win, anything is a feat show, right? Craig's talking about Frieren. It's not that, but the fan artists. You know how they be. I have watched a little bit of Cromartie. I don't think I've watched every episode. It was very stupid, but I enjoyed what I watched. But I didn't watch all of it. I love Clannad. Clannad is like top tier for like slice of life, romance, drama. I love Clannad. Clannad is so good. Cardcaptor Sakura. Top tier magical girl. Yeah, you know, they made a lot of official merch. There are plushies, there are figures, there are stickers. Oh god, do not get me started. Everything Certain Scientific is trash. I hate all of it. Disgusting. I'm sorry if you like it. I hate it. Absolutely loathe. Johnny tried showing me that one. There are a few shows in this world that have like thoroughly disgusted me very quickly. Bakemonogatari, A Certain Scientific Railgun. Oh god, Anohana. I still like Clannad more, and I think in a lot of ways Anohana is very similar to Clannad, right? In like tone. Anohana's really, really great. I hate how they keep teasing us that they're gonna give us more and we don't have it yet. But Anohana is lovely. Really, really good. There's so much Gundam to watch! There's so much Gundam I need to watch. But you just put it like this, right? A Certain Scientific Railgun, episode 1. Almost immediately, the main character just touches her clothes and she's naked. I'm not going to like that show. If that's how you start your fucking show, I'm not going to be into it. This is what it sounds like inside my brain. Turn A? What's turn A? So, I know I talk a lot about how much I love JoJo, but actually, welcome in Tessa on the YouTube side, I love Bao, which is a bit deeper of a cut when it comes to Araki works. It was a very short OVA. I think it was only like one episode of like 35 minutes or something. Bao. It's an old Araki one-shot. And that was my first time being introduced to Araki. My friend had me sit down and she like played one of the JoJo fighters with me, and Bao was one of the like DLC characters. And I was like, oh, this one's really cool. I really like this one. Who's he? And she was like, taste. And so she had me sit down and watch the Bao OVA, and I loved it. I loved it. I also really, really love JoJo. Fist of the North Star is not quite my speed, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I just prefer the tone better in JoJo. But Bao is actually my number one, as much as I talk about how much I love JoJo. I love JoJo, though. I think probably Steel Ball Run is my favorite JoJo. I do really love Stone Ocean a lot, though. And I really like Diamond is Unbreakable. Those are probably my top 3 JoJos. Fooly Cooly is a little too weird. I can appreciate that they were just like trying out new animation software and they wanted to they just wanted to like experiment and do crazy things, right? I can appreciate that in terms of like animation history, but it's a little too weird for me sometimes. But the music's phenomenal. I love that character designer, Yoshiyuki Sadamoto. Just like peak top tier character designer for me. I love them. But Fooly Cooly as a show, I'm not that into. Number 6 is phenomenal. I love number 6 with all of my heart. Please finish number 6, Wako. It's so good. Number 6 is so good. Another classic anime that I love that I don't think many people have seen is Le Chevalier d'Eon. I really love that one. I recommend that one a lot, especially if you like historical stuff. Le Chevalier d'Eon's really good. That's fine, you just get to watch it again. It's beautiful, the music's great. I love the art. Number 6 is so good. I love number 6. Number 6 is the name of the anime. It's a different show. It is gay! But I think that makes it better. It's good. But of course, part 6 of JoJo's great. Of course. Yeah, if anything, they could go harder with the gay. I wish they would. It's definitely BL. Like, definitely. Yeah, the white-haired boy. Yeah. He's a cutie. I don't know if that name rings a bell, though, Necro. Which one are you talking about? You gotta remind me. My bad brain. I watched Erased back when it aired. Erased was alright. I kind of wish that it had like a bit more intricate of a mystery. Like it wasn't too deep of a mystery. It was just a drama, you know? And I kind of wish, because they were sort of presenting it like a mystery, I wish it did go a little bit harder on the mystery. But it was good. I mean, I don't know that it's a scandal. There's a lot of people just spreading misinformation and just straight up, like, making shit up and lying and just saying really stupid, and it's the internet, of course they are. But I've literally seen dumbass people saying, like, oh, they hired hentai artists, that's why it looks bad. And I'm like, what? Shut the fuck up! Oh, this girl is familiar. I remember that hair. Her hair's cute. I have seen her before. Yeah, I've seen some really, really fucking stupid posts online where people are just talking like they know shit and they don't. They can! Like saying like, oh, it's bad because it's hentai artists. Like, shut the fuck up! Shut up! You don't have to like it, but there's some phenomenal art. And also, they want to say shit like that, but Food Wars is a hentai artist! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! People are so stupid. I'm not a fan of Food Wars, but I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's got, like, bad production quality or something. Made in the Abyss, I don't think they need to be children. I think everything about the show can still be just as poignant and still hit just as hard and be just as, like, upsetting and gruesome if they were adults. I don't like how young everyone is. I don't like how cute and small and young the art style makes everyone look. I don't like the art. It makes me uncomfortable. So even though I can sit there and say that there are good storytelling elements in this, it's very hard for me to watch because I don't like the art. It makes me feel icky. It's hard for me. The music is great, you know? Oh wait, she's so fucking cute. Wait, you didn't show me her, Necro. She's so fucking cute. Oh, well, he's so fucking cute. He's fucking killing it. Look at him. He's gorgeous. You're fucking killing it, King. What a cutie. Some are. There's quite a few from back in the day, and people like to act like anime hasn't always had, like, very flexible gender conversations, right? People like to act like that's just something that came out of nowhere all of a sudden, and it's like, no, you didn't know what you were looking at when you were a child, you know? But Netflix anime, I just don't really know what's Netflix only. Delicious in Dungeon, absolutely. But I don't have Netflix, so I don't know what's Netflix only. Do other beans know better? Crag's looking for recommendations. Yeah, I don't either, Drax. And, like, it is bad enough that it takes me out of it. Like, I can't get into it. So I watched the entirety of season 1. Like, I did. But I was forcing myself near the end. That's good. I still personally think that there's quite a few really, really, really good examples of like different conversations, not necessarily like gender or self-identity or anything. But Cardcaptor Sakura is really, really good, even like for today's standards, in talking about queer relationships and like not questioning it in any fucking capacity. Just, it exists and it's as valid as a straight relationship. Like, it's crazy to me to watch Cardcaptor and be like, this came out like, what, 30 years ago? 30 plus years ago? And it's still hard to have these conversations even now, and they just got it so fucking perfectly. Yeah, it gets hard for me too. Like, there's a point where I just can't. And it kind of hurts more when there is something worthwhile there. Like, obviously. Yeah, and I normally don't care about subs or dubs. Like, that stuff, I'm usually like, both are fine. But Cardcaptor Sakura does have to be sub. Like, that one has to be. Because they did just blatantly cut stuff out in the English version. And that's bad. So you do have to watch that one sub. But it's so much more than just a magical girl show. And I feel like most magical girl shows are more than magical girl shows, you know? But thank you, Lala! I was supposed to be drawing a new facial expression, but we've just been yapping about anime. But welcome, welcome. Yeah! And I knew that it was, but I didn't know how bad it was until someone told me. Like, it's bad, bad. The English version is bad, bad. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I always feel very like, I'm not a comic artist. I need to practice so much, but as long as it's like readable, that's good. Utena is another classic one that people, they're like, oh, this is the classic Yuri anime. And there's some good aspects to it for sure. But I kind of wish it went harder on the topics for how much people talked it up as like the quintessential Yuri anime of like the, you know, late 90s, early 2000s. But it's still fine, like you'll enjoy it. Utena's a good time. Art's gorgeous. We love a main character of color. The music's really good. But Cardcaptor has lots and lots of blatant queer content, like in your face. And it's handled very good. I should actually get some fucking work done, huh? Yeah, Brazilian Miku exploded. And she exploded, I think, before they went down. But I'm sure this is just gonna resurge it. She's been freed from her prison. But I loved seeing, like, all the... Like, all the different worldwide Mikus. So fucking good. Thank you. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Wako. Enjoy your rewatch of number 6. Yeah, it's so fucking good. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for kind of like... And of course course, of all things in this world, it would be Miku, right? I don't think that that makes her, like, not canon or anything, though, because I think Clamp did work with them on writing the anime. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. But they're, like, directly a part of the process for Clear Card. Because Clear Card was literally just supposed to be a one-shot. It was supposed to just be one chapter of manga as a way to kind of, like, celebrate an anniversary. But the magazine that that one-shot appeared in kept selling out over and over and over again until they're like, oh, maybe we should make more than one chapter, and then they just kept making it. But the manga was to, like, celebrate the start of the anime. So the anime was written first, and the one shot of the manga was just to, like, be like, hey, it started, go watch it. But it sold so well, they just kept writing. So the manga was literally being written, like, behind the anime, and they took advantage of that. And there's actually differences between the Clear Card manga and anime that feel super purposeful to me. So I'm super, super excited for whenever we finally get more Clear Card anime. I have theories. I really want more. Alright, sounds good. Hang in there, gamer. Take care of yourself, okay? Thanks for saying hi. Maybe we can even keep the bottom eyelid, like, the same, and we just, like, kind of even just, like, make a mask over that eye that I already drew. None of my sisters live in Florida or Alaska. We have all left. I have no idea. Good luck, gamer. My bestie is still in Alaska, Kaiten. I miss that boy. Hang in there, gamer. Angie. Yeah, maybe we will just make a masking layer over top, because that'll save me some work, and it'll keep things looking consistent too. That's my excuse. No, I was talking about anime I loved, and I didn't even mention Akudama Drive. Fucking love that anime. I'm still like shocked at how good it was. It really had no business being that fucking good. I adore Akudama Drive. Highly recommend that one. Sketch. We'll leave that alone for now. Then that might be too thick, but we can squeeze that down. I have to be kind of careful though. She looks like she can be quite miffed with you with this expression.
And some pistachios.
I don't know why Johnny's work has so many pistachios. He's always bringing me home pistachios. I love this song. Okay. She looks so pissed off. But if I give her a smiley face, she can look really smug with this too. I love versatility. First, what we're gonna do let's do that, because then that keeps the shading on the hair the same as before, and then Ooh, I need to make that mask a little bit bigger. Okay, good. Let's do that right now. And then we're only going to take this section. Now, I don't even have to do that. I understand. Okay, so we get rid of that. And now... yeah, because of the mask, now we can keep that on 24/7. And it's just turning this off and on. Cool, good. Okay, nice. And now I don't have to repaint anything up there. We are... that. Okay, and now we're gonna work on... this part. I do want Emily to be pretty up there with the expressiveness, so hopefully I can pull that off. This one's like judging. I like this one. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's Hey Draguza, welcome in, gamer. How's it going? Hello. Oh, I hope that's changed now. I hope now you get some relaxation. I guess it's probably been the same for me. I've been working. And you know, I'm almost at the point now where all the work's done. I got a lot done Tuesday, which was really nice. Hopefully I can have one more super productful like Sunday and Tuesday. This Sunday and next Tuesday. And then I can have basically everything off my to-do list. That would be nice. I got you, I got you. Ceremony like someone's getting married, or? Oh, military, awesome. I got you, I got you. Good work. Okay, so we need to extend that. And that's fine. It is hidden. Now, do I be super lazy? Let's see if it even looks okay. Welcome back, gamer. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you stopping in, Sage. Thank you. Take care of yourself, okay? She looks like you just said the lamest thing ever. And she's just really not into what she just heard. Maybe she's really picky, right? We don't know yet. Maybe it's her. Maybe it's not you. If anything, she's probably tired of my shit, right? I'm the one showing her the horrors. I think I'm going to move this. She's not quite perfectly symmetrical, and that's fine. Most people aren't. Oh, I'll make sure she sees the light. Believe you me, I'll make sure. Okay, so now what we need to do is I want all of this together in one place. I think it'll be okay. So we're gonna do this. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit better. And now I need to go down here and this one. Now it's just a really easy toggle. I'll do something kind of similar to that, but it's more so to make sure that, So when you're illustrating, you kind of want to make sure that you have a wide range of values. So you want like some really dark darks, some really light lights, and you want like a good amount of everything in between, right? So I'll look at those kinds of things by turning off if I'm putting on any filters or anything, or turning off like the base layer, just so I can look and see. Another thing people do is this. So they'll create a grayscale layer that makes all of the hues go away, but you can still see the values, right? So this is something that illustrators will do a lot to make sure that they're checking like that the values make sense and are readable. Because sometimes our eyes can take advantage of things and fill in the blanks for our brains, right? So if you take the colors away, this is a really good way to check and make sure that your values are actually making sense and are readable without the colors present, right? So this is something artists do a lot. But sadly, no, I don't do it just to see if they look cool. I guess I should do that. I'm too technical. I need to have more fanciful fun. Yeah, whimsy's always a good thing. I think I also want to do one where it's like kind of like squinting her eyes a little bit, you know. Could be for like smiling with her eyes, or maybe she's like really unsure about something, right? It could be for nervous too. Maybe not this one. And then especially, it's really bad because I go all fucking out with this shit, and it's kind of like, I'm probably gonna end up making too many super specific detailed assets, but it's just like, it's just how I do. But like if I made things like, oh, I forgot the lines. Like that, you know. Then the squish, the squint, it looks really good. Especially with other, like if her eyes are moving around. I love this song so much, it's so good. I think maybe the rest of it I can get just through the shading, so let's grab that. I don't know what that means, Acrio. What does that mean? I might be on board and I might even help you. What is that? The IKEA elephant. Okay, I guess I'd have to see it. Because I do like cute plushies. Nah, it just means she's working. Oh, yeah, I was gonna Google it, but if you've got a link, go for it. Links are A-okay. No one has abused that privilege yet. No. No, that face ain't doing it for me. Very huggable. Very huggable. Looks soft. Looks like a good size for hugging, but that face ain't doing it for me. Now, if we want to turn my husband into a giant Komasan, or a giant cinema roll, or a giant Jack Frost plushie, let's fucking go. A giant Kirby. There's options. Those cute, like, bread dogs. Oh my god, those are so fucking cute. I like that the wings are mesh. That's a cute touch. But this one's too small. This is not good hugging size. It goes very well with that flower plushie, though. That is cute. Of course there is. I found this TikTok that was like, you know your girl is a green flag if she has an entire wall of plushies, because you can guarantee that bitch never goes outside. You don't have to worry about her. And I was like, you don't gotta at me directly, goddamn. No, it's a green flag. You don't gotta worry about her. Apparently it means I'm a fucking social recluse, which isn't false, but goddamn. Sometimes you have the right amount of ugly in something and it like amplifies the cuteness. Like Mara. And Kazu. Yeah, that is a little ugly. I do like how dopey it looks. With the kid like shoving shit down its throat. That is such a good image. That could be a reaction image. There's too many cute, like Sanrio makes way too many fucking cute mascots of even just like normal animals. So if I see a whale, I'm gonna think Jinbei from Sanrio, you know? And Jinbei's so fucking cute. It's hard to beat Sanrio. Oh, it's got the little baby! That's so fucking precious. As you should. What better way to spend your morning? Plushies are great. I'm going to make these ones individually toggleable, because just like squinting one side also works, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna do the same, make it happen on the left side, but make it so that we can turn them off and on individually, or just have both of them, right? Welcome back, Corey. How's it going? Now she looks very stern with you. Ooh, I didn't even plan for those to work together, but that's kind of not bad. She's really thinking about whatever you just said. Okay, so now let's go back. Okay. Yeah, we need to get the eyelashes. So these ones. Okay, so let's clean this up a little bit. We're trying to make everything as, like, broken up and interchangeable as possible, because that's going to make my life a lot easier later. So we're going to clean up the coloring here. It's fine. She'll get over it in just a second. She's fine. Yeah, it builds character. It's fine, it's fine. No big deal. Sometimes you just have to let the horrors in. Exactly. Okay, and so now who do you? We've been listening to Arts and Elico 2 all day. But you know, YouTubers will use JRPG music in their videos, right? So it's totally possible you've heard it before in some YouTube video. They got fucking taste if they're using Arts and Elico music. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do... Oh, that's good. I'm glad you had a good time, Corey. YouTube's been pretty quiet today. We're definitely gonna need some eyes like this. But I think this might even be like too dilated of a pupil. McDonald's is bad for you anyways. Eat something better. Look out for your health, gamer. Welcome in, Change. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I think I like it better. We're still getting the idea that she is alarmed. Something is wrong. But just having it so dilated looks kind of off. So having it a little bit bigger is good. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's good enough to make a car run. Right. So it's got to be good for you. Of course it's cut into different layers, of course! If it's cut into different layers, I can do things like this. Not that I would do something like that. I'm not making a horror game. I like that one! I wasn't even planning this one! Now she's judging the ever-loving shit out of you. She's not having any of your fucking shit. Yeah, what's up, gamer? Oh yeah? Which funny number? Aren't there a lot of variants, though? Which one? Which one you got? So you could have had 69 420. You can do better than this. I believe in you. You've got this. Yep, I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Oh, I got you, I got you. So they just like give you a rounded number. Okay. I think that was the end of that playlist. It depends on the day. Usually I get more traffic on Twitch than YouTube. Yeah, I think I like it better up there. Hey Rika, welcome in! How's it going, gamer? Part of me wants to say, be careful about sharing personal information on the internet, but I do hope your sister has a good birthday. This is Exec Metaphalica from Artanelico 2 Melody of Metaphalica. Yeah, I'll spell it for you. Here you go. Rika, you would be pleased as punch to know that one of the main singers for Artanelico also was the singer for Umineko, Akiko Shikata. So I think you'll dig it. I think you'll enjoy that music. Yeah. So it was really funny. I grew up on Artanelico. It's my childhood obsession. And eventually, you know, met my husband. And we found out that we had quite a few games in Familiar that we really liked. And so then we started sharing things that we really liked with one another, right? So he's the one who actually introduced me to Umineko. And he was pitching it to me. He was telling me like what the plot was and everything. And he was like, the art's really not that good, but I think you'll be interested in the story. And I'm like, all right, cool, we'll give it a shot. Immediately open it, and I hear Akiko Shikata, and I'm like, that's all you had to fucking tell me. All you had to fucking tell me was that she was in the music, and I would have played this game instantly. Look, they draw hands like bowling balls, okay? It's funny as fuck, but they're not good. It definitely looks unique. I'll give you that. My personal favorite is Shannon and George floating 100 feet above the aquarium. I personally don't agree, but I don't think that it takes away from anything. You know what I mean? I've played so many indie RPG Maker games that don't have good art, but like, sometimes it makes more of an impact because the art is not refined, because it's not polished, because it's not good. Like, I think sometimes the art not being good is a good thing. You know? Just because I say, oh, the sprites are bad, it doesn't mean it's a bad thing. It's just, that's what they are. They're very crude. There's definitely people out there who think that, you know, it has to look good, right? These are the same kind of people who are like, everything has to be 4K, unlimited frames per second, you know? I'm not one of those people. Things do not have to look pristine and perfect for it to be good, or for it to be effective, you know? I am not one of those people. I hope you enjoy it. I find them very, very phenomenal games. 2 in particular is my favorite. 1 is very solid. I would say skip 3. 3 is trash. 3 is really bad. 4 and 5 are very good though. But 2 is number 1 for me. all of the soundtracks are phenomenal for all of them, even 3, the stinky one. Akiko Shikata is present in all of them. She's like one of the main singers and composers, so she's always there. And that was one of my biggest, like, when I booted up Syconia for the first time and Akiko Shikata wasn't singing the theme song, I was so upset. Like, immediately I was like, oh, Syconia is not gonna be as good. I'm just dramatic, though. I enjoyed Syconia quite a bit, more than I thought I was going to. I thought we got some really good character designs out of Syconia. Alright, so we want different degrees of, like, nervousness. I also want to add how does this look? This might end up being not what I want. But let's just give it a go. So this just needs to go elsewhere. This needs to go over here. back over here. Yeah, should have done it one at a time. Nah, we'll just go for just different varying degrees of distress for whenever we need to have moments like that. Okay, so now we definitely need to get some different mouths going on here. But good we haven't really done a whole lot of individual things, but we've added a lot of variety to the eye expressions already, which is very good. But I'm out of water, so I gotta refill, and I might as well take a bathroom break too. So BRB, and then we're gonna keep going, keep drawing more. Make some new mouths. See you soon, gamers.
addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. Hey there, Soul. How's it going, gamer? Got myself some more water. I got my yogurt. Should probably eat it. Yep, nothing crazy. Just working on my game. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, it's a very long process, but anytime I'm working on it, I feel good. Like, I gotta keep working hard so I can release this sometime, eventually. Yeah. I'm pretty good about, I guess, balancing things. Because I kind of can't afford, like, I literally can't afford burnout. You know, I have client work, I have commission work and stuff like that. So burning out will literally be a financial detriment, right? So, I'm pretty good at making sure that I don't. I have no interest in boomer shooters, so I don't think that's happening. Sorry to say. Heck yeah. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I will be streaming it next week, but I don't have high hopes for it, but I'm welcome to be pleasantly surprised. But my expectations are under sea level. That's good. I hope that you have a good time with it then. Thanks. I'm gonna need it. Devil May Cry is always very silly, very goofy. I have a good time with it. Did get fabulous line from Devil May Cry 3 about the light. There's a line in Devil May Cry 1 about light. What do you mean 3? Yeah, that's Devil May Cry 1. That's not Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, that's the first game. Yes, it is memed quite heavily. No worries. Yeah, we should just make it again. Okay. Now... Aw, you're very sweet, thank you. Appreciate ya. I love this song. Right, I have a little bit of a gradient going on down here, so I need to do something more like this. And then we did go a little bit darker. Any of the Mitose Noriko songs, just like, ugh. Man, I wanna be working on like every single aspect at the same time, because like, oh, that looks so good once her dress is rendered properly. She'll be so cute. tone it down a little bit. Okay, so we have... What? Let's see. What if I move this? Oh, no, I put that in the wrong spot. Oh, that was dumb of me. So yeah, I would go there. And now all of it, that's better. The layers aren't all like in different places. So let's do this, and let's move that other layer. If everything's all in one spot, it's gonna be a lot more organized for me later. I don't even think we really need that there, do we? No, okay. Nice. And now... I think that's fine to leave all of that together. Okay, so now we need to make another one. Maybe like a... We could do like a really big open smile or some kind of like... Oh, I feel like there's a lot we could do. Get the fuck out of here, fucking bot. At least Saribot worked. Thank you, Saribot. She's so cute. Okay, I think I might take a little bit of eating break while daughter judges you. Oh, interesting. So Saribot is like blocking them, but it's also adding the things that they say to the blocked list. That's nice. Maybe that's part of why we're getting what's bots lately. Hey there, Pumpkin! Welcome in! How's it going, gamer? So probably at least want some kind of like gasping mouth, some kind of like bigger expression for, could be for like happiness or even like shock or whatnot, you know, like just kind of like a bigger. Unless this one could be used. Let me see how it's gonna look if I put a couple things together. I actually can't eat beans. You know, I know that goes against like my entire brand. But they are, my brand is specifically coffee beans, so. But my body rejects beans. This is my favorite song. This is my #1 top tier favorite song. Oh, are those not a real kind of bean? You were just trying to make me say, what's a haba bean? You were trying to get me to say something like that? Goober. Ooh, it's fava beans, isn't it? I was like, that is a real bean. I've heard of that bean. But I was probably thinking of fava beans. I don't know what kind of beans fava beans are, though. Back to work. So let's do some sketches. I love his voice so much. I'm so sad that they barely use him. They don't even all have to be open, you know, we could do like... I do want her to have some like really silly kind of pout. I gotta think about what's gonna be most effective, what's gonna be best for her. I might need to loop that song again. There's only one more on the playlist. I like it. I think it's silly and funny and is gonna serve the purpose that I want, but I don't know if it's really gonna show well when zoomed out. Because it's fine like this, or, you know, like this. But realistically, this is where it's gonna be, like, in-game. It's starting to look like a Phoenix Wright face. Which makes me very happy. I'll keep it for, it's just like a layer on its own, you know, it's not really getting in the way of anything. I'll keep it for now, but I might need to do something to like make it a little bit easier to see later. So we'll name this Pout. Okay. I'm gonna be good and I'm not gonna listen to that song on repeat, even though I love it. Okay, so now... Oh, right, I wanted to test... I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think we could use that for even kind of a general surprise. Okay, so we won't do that. Maybe like a gritting teeth kind of thing. Maybe... I love this song too. She says about every song. Maybe something like... Alright, I need my... That might be okay. I'm just amusing myself with the own faces that I'm like, I'm the one drawing these. I might want it a little bit bigger. Right, that's above. Okay, so we need to make a mask for that. It's a good thing that I noticed that. That's on the lower squish. Yep. And we're gonna call that dread. Okay, so now we can toggle that on and off. Yeah, we have to do it for that too. Okay, so now we have that. Ooh, and if I smooth this out, it can double as eye bags. We love versatility. Nice. Even just like we haven't even started with like body language or different like poses, you know, moving her hands around and stuff, but we're gonna get a lot of versatility just out of her face. My expressive girl. I kind of want all of the characters to be pretty big in their facial expressions because Ash won't, right? So I want Ash to kind of like stand out with how bland and blank her face will be, you know? So we have teeth gritting, we have a pout, we have kind of a neutral open expression and a neutral closed. We should have some kind of like big expressive happy. Should be alright to work with. Love this song. Excited for our near watch along tomorrow. I got everything prepped, everything's ready. Very excited. I think I said that we're purposely gonna watch 9 episodes, right? Because we still want to leave a little bit for the third watch along. We watched 10 the first time. I think so. I think we watched. Did we watch 10 the first time? I'll have to double check the VOD to make sure. I'm pretty sure we watched 10 the first time. Right, it was 10. Okay, I thought so. So we'll watch 1 less this time, because if we do, we're already, like, the third one's gonna be very small, because there's only 24 episodes, right? So it's already gonna be much shorter that third time. Yeah, that's fine. But maybe we'll yap more, and maybe we'll only make it through 8 of them, because it's gonna pick up more and more as we go, right? And I'm fine with that if we only get through 8 of them. That might even be better, honestly. I'm looking forward to it. Ooh, we should get through some good stuff tomorrow. Some good, juicy content. And we're gonna get to see the new opening and the new ending. Oh my god, I was so shook the first time I saw the new ending for the second half. Oh my god, it's so good. I love this song. Oh, yeah, and because I separated these, right, and then... Alright, we could just do one of the ice squishes! That'll help with the pout! That's so cute! Maybe I should separate the eyebrows too. I have them all together. But, you know, if we had this one scrunched in and this one, like, raised... That'd be easy to separate them. I might want to do that later. Okay. Welcome back, Tessa. How's it going, gamer? No, I've been lying to you all this whole time. I made it all up. Why would you ask if I'm actually making a game? I mean, I can't be making a boomer shooter. Boomer shooters don't acknowledge queer people. Or marginalized people. You thought it was going to be something really cool. Is a visual novel not cool? Is there really? Is there a boomer shooter that, like, actually actively acknowledges? I suppose I am profiling, but typically boomers don't want those kind of things in their video games. Oh, it's just mechanics. Oh, okay. Okay. Here, I thought it was a whole fucking genre. Okay, alright. Jeezy Doom Engine. What's Jeezy Doom Engine? That's awesome though, that's good. Yes, I've bamboozled you all. Oh, okay, and that's why Doom's in the name. I got you. Cool. That's sick. I guess I could be making a boomer shooter then. Maybe if I didn't really want to add too much shading to this, but maybe if I do, maybe that'll help. Let's give it a shot. Draw another picture for all of us? I have no idea what you're talking about. Welcome back, Corey. How's it going? So you want me to stop working on this and draw something else? That's what you're saying? Because that's not happening. I got shit to do. Yeah, they're goobers. I am making a video game. I don't know. I don't get you, Tessa. I don't understand you. Yeah, not done, but I think that was already a good call. Adding some shading is helping it pop a little bit more even from further away. Good call, me. Good job. Good. Tessa, I am making a visual novel. Do you know what visual novels need? Visuals! I'm drawing it right now! Soup! What kind of soup, DJ? I love soup. Soup? Fuck yeah. My favorite kind of soup. Oh, you can pre-order Mario and Luigi. Okay, I'm gonna tell Johnny because he's really excited about that. It's probably too soon to pre-download it though, right? Because we're still like a month out. But that is good news. I'll tell the boy. Yeah, we're still like a month out. I'm excited for it, but honestly, like, Johnny's like more excited than I am. which makes me happy. I don't know if we're gonna stream that one right away. You know, we might. I don't know. That might be our weekend game, because I know Johnny's super excited for it. We're starting a new weekend game this weekend. I don't think it's gonna be that long. So maybe we would be able to finish it just in time for Brotherhood to come out. Yeah, really the only thing I want to know is who the fuck is the composer. But actually, didn't they just release a longer video today? Maybe we should go watch that together. But like the second they announced it, I'm in love with the art style. I love like the really soft color gradient on all their models. They are so expressive and cute. Oh, that's where they announced it. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should just watch that video, because the only thing I want to know is it our girl doing the music like always. Like, I hope so. I hope it's her. It could literally still be the same team. I know that Alpha Dream specifically shut down, but those game devs went somewhere, you know? They still could have gotten hired for this, even if under a different name. It's possible. I think it looks great from what we've seen. Like, it looks very on brand so far. They really fucking did, and it is about goddamn time. We've been dying waiting for this moment, and it's finally here, and I'm so happy. Yeah, that was a really good call. Even adding a little bit of shading. That's all I need. That's literally all I need. Just make another Paper Mario game. Like those two. Like, please. Please. But like, I have so much hope, because even the new stuff in Thousand Year Door was like on brand as shit. That could have been base content and I wouldn't have batted an eye. You know? Like, oh, it was so good, and that's new stuff. And I'm scared of being hopeful. I don't trust them still, but it was so good. It was so good. So I really, like, I'm at a point now where I would be very cautiously excited about a new Paper Mario game. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your dinner, Corey. Take care. Like, Origami King was already pretty okay. It still wasn't what we wanted, but as far as the Not Paper Mario's Go. Origami King was fucking okay. I would have taken 3 Origami Kings over fucking Sticker Star, Color Splash, you know, like all those fucking in-betweens we got. Origami King was okay. Music fucking slapped in Origami King. It was so fucking good. And I liked that composer's take on most of the remix, like the redone soundtrack for Thousand Year Door. I liked most of it. There was like a couple songs here and there where the original was just absolutely better. But a lot of that new stuff, music-wise, was really solid. Super Paper Mario's fine. I don't think it's a Paper Mario game. It's very boring to me that I can just... I remember when I was at the final boss, I just sat in the top left corner of the screen and I used an item and killed the final boss. I never left the corner. They never attacked me. The fight was over in like 10 seconds. The thing that really sours Super Paper Mario for me is the combat. Everything else I think is fine. The puzzle solving is fun. I like going back and forth between the 2D and 3D. I even like that you can unlevel. I think that shit's hilarious. There's some really, really funny moments. I'd say that there's like a pretty decent sized world, you know? Could have used a little bit more in terms of like unique towns, but it's still much better than Sticker Star, because Sticker Star's fucking awful in that department. Super Paper Mario is fine. Really, the only thing is the combat. I wish the combat was different. I would even accept that we didn't get proper partners, you know? I would even accept that. But I agree. Solid. Solid. I think I still liked Origami King more than Super Paper Mario. That might be because of how much I loved Origami King's music, though. Like, Origami King kept shocking me with how fucking good the music kept getting. Like, it just kept getting better and better. And that composer is the one, you know, the like, oh, the music changed, like the battle music changes with the environment, right? They started that in Origami King. It's that particular composer. And like, when you are in a menu thinking about what to do during the fight, the music slows down. They did that for the Thousand Year Door remake as well, because it's the same person. But Origami King is when they started all of those musical things, and I fucking love it. Oh, I follow them on YouTube, so I've got it. Thank you, though. I really should just pull it up, because I'm just sitting here talking about Mario now. I appreciate you, though. Thank you. Yeah, we should just watch it. I told myself I gotta finish this mouth first, but we did finish the mouth, so. As a little treat, as a little reward, we should watch it. Pause my lovely music for a second. Yeah, it's time for a present. I don't really want to watch too much because I just want to play the game at this point, but I'm very curious about the music. I want to hear more if I can. There it is. Nice. Alright, we're gonna watch the newest trailer for the Mario and Luigi RPG that I'm really excited about. I haven't seen this yet. They're so fucking cute!
In familiar world. It's all hands on deck for a nautical journey full of twists and turns. Mario and Luigi, Brothership! Our adventure takes place in Concordia, a world consisting of many islands. Originally a single continent, it was suddenly broken apart by a mysterious entity.
Narrator's awesome.
Kind Botanist. And Snoutlet, who is definitely not a pig. With their new friends, Mario and Luigi are ready to set sail! This is Shipshape Island, which looks like, well, a ship. Use it as your base to sail across
I love
the
this guy.
vast waters. And find the drifting islands. Explore a jungle with endless rain.
You know, if this isn't her, if this isn't Yoko Shimomura, I think they're close enough that it's fine. Like, this music sounds like what I want, you know?
At each location, you'll meet locals bursting with personality. And clash with the scheming Zocket and his foul followers.
I just need to hear some combat.
Bowser and his minions are here too? Mario and Luigi will need to use their jazzy jumps and hefty hammers as they venture through islands filled with crafty challenges. Oh, doesn't seem like a jump will get them across.
Oh, the goofier the better.
The brothers can team
I love
up
how
to
jiggly their
perform
models are
bros
too.
moves. Fly like a UFO. Roll up into a ball. Or harness ice and fire to forge ahead and overcome anything in your way. Plus, Luigi's unique brand of logic can lead to unexpected solutions. Luigi can also assist with other tasks.
Cute.
What a team player! You go, bro!
Yeah.
Bump into an enemy on the field to start a battle. Good timing is the key to victory. Watch Mario and Luigi, then press the A button or B button to attack. Fail and, yeah. You can also dodge enemy attacks and even counter them. Enemies will attack using all sorts of tricks and traps, so keep an eye out for them. During your adventure, you'll acquire helpful items called Battle Plugs. They cause a variety of effects, like dropping iron balls for extra damage, unleashing a wave that hits multiple enemies,
Leave it to me.
using recovery items automatically, and more. It's a shockingly great way to turn the tide. You can even set multiple battle plugs to create combos. Wanna really wreak havoc? Use powerful skills called Bros Attacks. Coordinate Mario and Luigi's moves to dish out massive damage in style.
Oh, yeah.
It's up to the brothers to bring peace back to Concordia. Can Mario and Luigi reconnect the scattered islands and the hearts of Concordia's residents? Experience the bond between brothers and beyond. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Available November 7th, only on the Nintendo Switch system. Prepare to set sail with pre-orders. Available now on Nintendo eShop.
Can't believe Mario and Luigi are gonna kiss. That's crazy. I want to listen to that battle theme one more time.
Oh? Bump into an enemy on the field to start a battle. Good timing is the key to victory. Watch Mario and Luigi, then press the A button or B button to attack. Fail, and, yeah. You can also dodge enemy attacks and even counter them. Enemies will attack using all sorts of tricks and traps, so keep an eye out for them. During your adventure, you'll acquire helpful items called Battle Plugs. They cause a variety of effects, like dropping iron balls for extra damage, unleashing a wave that hits multiple enemies,
Leave it to me.
using recovery items automatically, and more. It's a shockingly great way to turn the tide. You can even set multiple battle plugs to create combos. Wanna really wreak havoc? Use powerful skills called Bros Attacks. Coordinate Mario and Luigi's moves to dish out massive damage in style.
Oh yeah.
I'm really excited for that game. Everything there looks so fucking good. It's so cute. I love the color palettes that they're using. If anything, if I have any kind of a critique, this is like the format, right? This is what these games looked like. But I don't know that we need to be so zoomed out now. With modern, you know. Having it so zoomed out like this in the past, like, the models were a lot smaller. Because, you know, these were all much older games and on, like, handhelds and stuff. And maybe they'll still, like, the thing that I just want these character models to shine, and I want to be able to appreciate them. And especially with the bosses, we probably will get, like little in the day, but this isn't, you know? I'm just saying that, like, back in the day, I don't care as much because those systems have more limitations and stuff like that. But now, this is a lot of unused space. And we're so zoomed out from these like, I want to see them up close, and I want to see all the cute expressions and animations and stuff. We're definitely going to get that when we use, like, the Bros moves, because they're so flashy and dynamic. And they probably will have stuff like that for the bosses. I imagine they will also have, like, super moves that get a nice flashy animation as well. I just worry that this is, like, a lot of unused space now that we could have been utilizing better. It's a classic. Everyone loves it. While that is a concern that I have, it's a nitpick at best. You know what I'm saying? Like, nitpick level. I absolutely adore Mario and Luigi's. Like, Peach looks great. Bowser looks great. Everyone looks really, really,
Keep
really
an eye
fucking
out.
good. I didn't mean to push play. I'm sorry. I love the colors. I love how expressive they are. They're so jiggly. Like, when they jump around and shit, their hats jiggle, their noses jiggle. They're so jiggly. I love it. Very happy, very excited. I don't know. I can't tell if that's Yoko Shimomura doing the music or not, but it sounds good. Like, I'm not upset by what I'm hearing, you know? Even if it's not her, The soundtrack sounds good. I hope it's her. But it sounds good. I'm very excited for this game. Yeah, everything in that trailer is really fucking great. I'm gonna have a lot of fun experimenting with those battle plugs too. Setting up boss melting combos. Johnny's gonna have a lot of fun with that too. Oh, he's gonna be so excited. And we're less than a month away. We're almost there. Looks super, super cute. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It looks like it's gonna be fine. I just can't wait for all the silliness. So my number one, if we're not talking the Paper Marios, right? If we're just talking the other Mario RPGs, it's Bowser's Inside Story for me. I hope it can compare. I hope. I certainly do like picking stats, right? Because then that's just more customization. You can build the kind of build that you're specifically looking for. And it even like it plays into like different runs, right? You can do a speed run, you can do a defense run, you know, stuff like that. So I do think that it gives a lot to your players if you do let them choose. So I'm happy to see it too. I'm mostly just happy that leveling up is back. It's not like you have to have leveling up for a game to be good, but you know, when they took it out of Paper Mario and then like didn't really replace it with anything. It hurt. It hurt big time. Okay. So now what else is going to be important is I need to have some closed eyes too, so that we could do a wink if we need to. So we need to do closed eyes as well. So probably like closed with the eyes, like the eyelashes pointing up, and closed with them pointing down, because that can give us two different moods too. And then we probably have enough of a baseline to generate quite a few different facial expressions, like all the combinations and stuff, that it'll be enough to like start working with, and I can do some like rendering on the dress and stuff. So let's see. So let's do this. so many folders within folders within folders. But I have to keep everything organized or I'm gonna get so lost later. I'm not even going all the way out to build this like a VTuber model, and it's still so many fucking layers. Okay, so I need to move those shadows back into their proper folder. They're not sitting where they should be. That's okay. That's an easy fix. Yeah, let's move them now so I don't forget. Okay, let's make sure I did that right. Oh, it's supposed to be... Okay, now it's in the right spot. Okay, cool. Okay, and now this goes back down to like here. And this goes here. Okay, cool. Getting more and more organized. Everything's gonna be so smooth. Now let's tilt it a little. maybe? I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this yet, but let's see. 39, 38, 44. I might not want that. So then, some shading. Just don't know. I also kind of feel like maybe it should even be a little bit bigger. Oh, oops. No. No, this isn't it. And then we just get rid of this layer. I'm trying, gamer, I'm trying. It's not all horrors. I don't know what fucking button I'm pushing for that to keep happening. Must be one of my shortcuts. I make this happy face here just to trick you all. It never gets used in game. It truly is just all horrors. Or this is only for flashbacks, you know, back in the good old days before the horrors were upon us. Perchance, perchance. Maybe we're just gonna leave it like that for now. Let me see. Guess I should put the bangs back on. Yeah, it just feels so weird because the bangs are right there. So I have seen some people have received their shirts, just like following their Instagram, you know, they like repost when people are like, oh my god, I love my shirt. Some people have gotten them, and Rawpod did message the artists, they messaged us, and they said that they are aiming to have everything out before the end of the year. That's just their goal. We'll see if they actually hit it. But if they can hit that goal, they're doing it faster than last time, because I didn't get mine until, I think it was late January or early February of this year, you know? So if they get it out by year end, they're doing better than last time. But you ordered quite a bit, right? So you have to wait for all of those individual shirts to be ready. Yeah. You have to wait for all of them. Probably, yeah. They've probably finished a couple of your shirts. Probably. Sometimes we need that retail therapy, you know? I think we'll leave it at that. If the wrinkle like hits directly aligned with the bang. It just looks strange, but if we do that, it's fine. The rest will be handled with shading, so we'll do that next. I ordered mine the first time. I ordered mine up so that Johnny and I could both wear it if we felt like it, and it was just fine. It was perfect, so you should be good. That was the end of that playlist. Yeah. Oh, I love this song so much. That's how I handle it, like when I'm ordering from Asian sites, right? I do a lot of, like, conversions and stuff like that. Things usually run bigger in America, right? So you're probably okay. She looks so happy. I can't wait for everything to go horribly wrong. Oh, my daughter's so cute. it's very... it feels weird. I'm like, oh, I'm really liking these. She's gonna look so cute. And I'm like, oh, God. I have positive emotions about my drawings. I'm not used to this. You know, I think we're gonna go back over... yeah, over here. Turn that back on, do that, and then hide. Okay, now I don't have all these folders open. Okay. Save. Nice, 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 nice. It feels good to have everything all clean and organized. She's so cute, she's so happy. I sure hope nothing bad happens to her. That would make me very upset. I think I kind of want a little bit more like that. Yeah. Cute, cute, cute. Cute, cute, cute. A lot of individual pieces made today. But they're all going to be super, super useful. Okay, so now we have to shade the other one. I technically could copy paste, flip it. It is slightly different on the bottom though, but that would be an easy fix. Work smarter, not harder, right? I did it once. Why is the box so big? It's only this! It's only this! Why is the box so fucking big? Oh, God damn it. Exactly. If you start feeling that you're slipping and you're getting dumb, it's time to take a break. Welcome back, Wako. How's it going, gamer? Yeah, I knew the bottom eyelid was different, so it wasn't gonna make everything line up properly. What the heck, gamer? What the fuck? Thank you. It feels weird, to be like, dang, I'm doing good. But you know what? I'm kind of fucking feeling it today. I'm really feeling it. I appreciate you, Bean. Thank you. I'm trying to line up at least the most up on top. There's such a cute little tails. What the fuck? Okay, I think if we do it like that, there's the least amount of alterations that we need. I do also need to get in here. Do that. She looks so happy. I'd have to separate those eyes too if I want to do like a wink. But that won't be hard. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a dread version for these too, aren't I? Where is that? Yeah, okay, so let's take this. Never know when we're gonna need some dread. Okay. So now I want to have closed eyes where the eyelids are kind of like facing down inward, because that can help make someone look sleepy or sad or something like that, just so that we have a nice variety in the expressions. After that, we probably have enough to work with for most generalized needs. Because we also want to do like 3/4 poses, back, like totally back turn poses, maybe some profile shots too, so we don't need like every single expression ever for this front on view of her, right? We can use some of the other poses and angles. Because we want to make sure that these characters look very full and alive. Because that's kind of a downside to visual novels, is they can tend to look pretty flat, right? If it's just always the character front on and just their face changes, you know? And I don't want this to look flat. I want everyone to look very vibrant and alive, so... She looks so cute, happy! Oh, actually, yeah, I guess get rid of that. Okay. Might be too dramatic. look cute even for a positive expression, kind of like sing-songy, kind of like a little silly. Sure of herself. Cute, cute, cute. Maybe we'll also make sure that this goes kind of like a bit more upturned. Aw, that sounds nice. What did you watch? Excellent work, gamer. Please rest if you can. I guess the movie was hopefully rest, but you're working every damn day. I have no idea who that is, and I've never heard of that movie. Hey Monty, welcome in, gamer. How's it going? Oh, okay, okay. I've never seen them, but okay, I can hear the voice at least. Hell yeah, happy to hear it. Been very productive over here. All we did today was like make different, like, interchangeable pieces of her face. So we could mix and match them for lots of different combinations of expressions, but we got a lot put together today. It's been very productive and good. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably doesn't sound like my kind of movie. Sometimes that's all that matters. It sure does, yeah. Okay. We're gonna at least finish up this eye here before calling it a day. Oh, it's Casey. I don't know how long this eye will take me. Probably not that long, but I guess I'll have to check once I'm done. Johnny scolded me the other day because I forgot. It was so cute. It was Saturday and I finished stream, and like the second I clicked stop streaming, he just kind of like motioned at his computer screen and he's like, Cece was live! Why didn't you raid Cece? It was so cute. I'm just a dumbass. I forgot. I'm sorry. Fortunately, I'm not shrimping too bad. Not too bad. It's amazing that I've listened to 5 hours of Artanelico music straight and I haven't, like, I've been productive. It's good, but God, all I want to do is play these fucking games again now. I want to play them so bad. That makes me happy whenever I get to type that. Welcome in, Nat. How you doing? I love you. Hey, Sage. Welcome. What can I say? I'm being pretty damn productive today. We're not gonna listen to this. No. We got something more important. We need to listen to fucking Cuddy Pump. Where the fuck is Cuddy Pump? This song is about a young woman screaming about her love from the rooftops. So this is me to you, Net. I love this song so much. She's talking about like her pure maiden heart and her fragile, beautiful love, and it sounds like this. It's so good. Literally. I hope you're doing good, Net. I hope you're hanging in there. Hell yeah. Are you still in the training phase? Like how long? Or are they not doing, because you mentioned they might do like week on, week off. Is that not gonna happen anymore? It's so fucking good, isn't it? Fucking love this song. Even if the name is very strange. That's the name of the song, if anyone's curious. Oh, that's just your... Are they paying you more, Net? Cause that's the... Isn't it? I fucking love this song. Alright, good. Because that's some bullshit. Obviously, you're more than capable of doing so. But my girl is also more than capable of being paid more because she fucking deserves it. Welcome in, Liger! What's poppin', gamer? That's good, because there's nothing fucking worse than having a miserable job and miserable coworkers. So that's good, at least. I'm happy to hear that. They're lucky to have such a good coworker. This one is from Arts and Alico 3, the stinky one, but at least the music is still good even if the game is stinky. I'm gonna kiss you first. You're gonna have to fight me. It's so fucking scary to do so, right, Liger? But like, if it is fucking killing you from the inside out, you have to do it. I hope you can find something better. Oh, they're pulling insurance bullshit on you. That's so great. Yeah, people want to act like you're fucking lazy or something, and it's like, no. These fucking corporations are destroying us from the inside out, because they can get away with it. It's disgusting. I remember one of the jobs that I worked, one of the things that we would do, they always pull shit like that, Liger. They always fucking, it makes me so fucking angry. They always do that. They always pull that fucking shit. I was just gonna say something kind of similar. So like, you know, one of the nice things in life is when you're forced to work a holiday, you could at least be like, okay, well, I'm getting paid extra. I'm getting paid holiday pay. So at least I'm suffering, but I'm being paid more than normal to suffer. So you're like, okay, all right, I'll accept that. And you have camaraderie with your coworkers, hopefully. I remember one fucking time, me and my coworkers were like, thank God for that extra pay today, am I right, gamers? Because we were going through some shit. The customers were being especially shitty. And my manager, like, gave me this look, and she was like, you probably shouldn't say that too much. And I'm like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, not everyone gets extra pay if they're not eligible. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. And you're, like, trying to hide that from people. You're trying to hide that from your fucking staff. I fucking hate capitalism. Insane. And there's no reason for it other than they can get away with fucking over some people. And you're also probably getting fucked over comparatively to someone else, right? Like, I feel that, Liker. I'm sorry that we have to put up with this hellscape. I hope you can find something that treats you a little bit more like a human being. One time, it was when I first got to New York, so I was doing a lot of job hunting, and I was just taking anything I could. And I got a job at this one place, and they were like, you know, we set everything up so that, it was a super small company, so they couldn't do direct deposit, I guess. I think they just didn't want to bother. So they're like, oh, we'll mail the checks to you. And I'm like, that's awful. I'm gonna get my paychecks really inconsistently, but fine. what the fuck ever. And after like a week, I had enough shit with this place that I'm like, I'm not staying here. So I only worked there for a week because there were so many red flags, and so I was like, okay, cool. After this, I'm gone. Goodbye. And then they refused to mail me the 1 week's worth of pay I earned. I had to physically go to them and get it from them. And that felt like an even bigger fuck you. Like, excuse me! The fuck is wrong with you? Fucking petty and crazy. I got shit like that a lot when I worked in a restaurant, Liger. Like, they'd schedule you, right? But then they'd make you go home early. And it's like, no, I need these hours. You put me on the schedule for this amount, and I literally have to budget around, like, I need this money. And they'd be like, well, it's not busy enough, bye. And I'm like, okay, cool, that's so great. And they'll pick favorites. Like, people who have been around longer, they'll get first call if they're gonna stay or leave. It's so gross. All the fucking games these companies play. Especially when it comes to New York, it'd be very easy to acquire some rat poison. Like, let's play games with the upper management, huh? Let's forget to pay them. See how they feel about not having a paycheck when they expected one. See how they like that. See, she looks smug, so cute! She's so cute. Yeah, making you, like, acting like 2 weeks notice is mandatory, but not the other way around. That's some more bullshit. The fact that they're like, oh, you have to be available 24/7, but we're gonna schedule you, you know, only a couple of hours here and only a couple of hours there, but you have to be available for anything and everything. You're not allowed to have a life. Your life belongs to us, but we're not gonna pay you like that. Like, every single possible angle, it can be shit. the one job that like just gave me major red flags and was terrible immediately, I'm like, I don't even want these people as like a reference or anything, right? So I remember the thing that like tipped it off for me that I was like, I'm not staying here. Their systems went down, like their computer systems went down and they needed to fix them. And they explicitly told us, like, no one asked. He was like, by the way, if the systems aren't working, you're not getting paid. And I'm like, ah, you see how that's not actually my fault, though, or my problem? I am not on call for you for free. If I have been scheduled for this work shift, I'm getting paid. If your computers don't work, that's your fucking fault, not mine. And when they said that, I'm like, I'm fucking out. And so they were like, why don't you guys just go like take a breather, like just go take a walk and come back in 15 minutes and maybe the computers will be back up. I left and I texted him saying I'm not coming back. You're not playing fucking games with me, buddy. But if it's a job that I like worked there for 5+ years and I do want it as an actual reference, then I will. I will go through the proper procedures even if I fucking hate it. You gotta play the game sometimes, right? Dramatic, Sage. It's not like it actually sounds like guns. Yeah, that's such bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Another time, I followed everything properly. I gave a written one, and everything like that. And then I remember, like, 4 days after the 2-week period, I got a call and they're like, why haven't you been showing up? And I'm like, because I fucking quit. What the fuck do you mean, why am I not showing up? And they're like, wait, you quit? And I'm like, yeah. I gave it in writing and everything. I don't understand what the fucking problem is here. They, like, pretended like I didn't do it. Another time. I'm the guy's brother. Oh, that's so stupid. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Another time, I did the same thing. I put in my 2 weeks notice and I had to write a written thing and everything. And one of my coworkers came up to me like a week after, you know? And she was like, so, Chiu, you told me you're quitting. And I was like, I don't like the start of this conversation at all. And I'm like, yeah, yes, I'm quitting. Why are you asking me that? And she's like, well, so the manager is like, she's talking like you're just going away for a week or two. And I'm like, oh my God. What do you mean? And she's like, yeah, she's talking like you're not quitting, and I'm getting very confused why she keeps talking like that. And I was like, do I have to go quit again? I don't know how to make this clearer to you, ma'am. People are fucking crazy. Oh, so some of the notes at the bottom didn't print properly, Wako? That sucks. I'm glad that that person, like, actually left when they were literally supposed to, though, Liger. That's good that they stood up for themselves. Oh no. It could be worse. At least it's only one line, but still, that sucks. Yeah, our whole fucking system, like, top to bottom, is so heavily staggered against us because, like, getting basic benefits, you already have to fight tooth and nail. And then those benefits coverages, like, don't even fucking do anything for you. So sometimes change. Sometimes. I've had jobs do that too, but it was like, it was unused holiday pay. But they like still, because you know, like by law, you are supposed to use those days, and I didn't use them, so I was still owed that money. Sometimes. It depends on where you're at, what the laws are and stuff. It could have been something like that. There's so many insurance providers now, though. I don't know that that really particularly means anything. Well, yeah, see, like, maybe holiday pay wasn't the right way that I said, like, time off. Time off. Because, like, in some states here, you are legally required to take a certain amount of days off per year. And if you don't take them, the company owes you that money because, theoretically, they are pressuring you to work too much, therefore they owe you compensation, is the general idea. If they are pressuring you to not take them, you know? That's how it works in some places here. Not all of them. Not every state is like that. They'll still fucking try. Oh, they will still fucking try. At least, you know, here. They'll still try here with minors. It's awful. That's really frustrating. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. It's incredibly common in our healthcare system and it shouldn't be. And that's on average. Some Americans get even less than that. It's probably like 1/8 for some. Because some states have shit labor laws. Absolutely disgusting labor laws. Oh yeah, because you feel so fucking pressured. This is like, something has dawned on her, something has gone wrong. It's give and take. Some things are, some things aren't, you know? I would agree, some things are better, some things aren't. Because in Japan, there's at least work benefits, like regarding pregnancy. here in America, some states you only get like 3 weeks. And you know, there's not like a, this is exactly the day you're giving birth, you know? So it's not like you can really fucking properly plan this shit out, and you might think you're about to induce, but you don't, and then you took this time off, but now the baby's not here yet. Like, it's such a fucking shit show. So many do! So many! I've had so many coworkers literally work up until 2 days before they gave birth. You should not be working like that! It's not healthy for you, it's not healthy for the baby. And then we barely give men any time off for pregnancy. Like, they should be there with the baby too. But we act like that doesn't matter. Heck yeah, Marty. Slap it in there. Y'all got me yapping about our hellscape of a work system. But I did it. I got a lot of different pieces done for the face, so we have lots of expressions to work with. I do need to start, like, actually rendering her dress and her legs. They literally would like her, literally. 100,000%. It's disgusting. It sounded pretty fucking good, Sage, not gonna lie. But that'll probably be next week. I still have a little too much on my plate. I probably won't be able to work on this off stream, sadly, but soon. I think within the next week I can empty off my, like, totally clean my plate off of things to do. I'm hoping that's my goal. Yeah, so next week, next Thursday, we'll probably be rendering the dress and the legs. And then after that, we can start planning some different, like, poses with her arms, which will be good. Looking forward to that too. But it's looking good. I'm really happy with it so far. That one's cute too. You thought it was a ghost? Oh no, I don't remember. I don't remember. Do you remember anything about the scene? Or... I don't remember. My memory's so bad, gamer. I love number 6! I love number 6! We gotta finish watching Nier first. Well, that was Dale. Oh, so Ambrosia! This is Emily, but Ambrosia is the little girl. We'll work on her eventually. I have, like, the base of her model, but no shading yet. She looks pretty lifeless right now. We'll get some life in her eyes eventually. Eventually. No, literally though. Literally. Alright, let me end things on the YouTube side. Thank you for joining us, YouTube. Tomorrow, we're doing our Nier Automata anime watch-along part 2. So if you are at all curious, we're going to be starting on episode 11, because we watched 1 through 10 last time. I have the VOD on both Twitch and YouTube, if you're curious at all. We talk about the differences between the anime and the game, any hidden secrets and stuff like that. So, you know, if you want to join us tomorrow, that's what we're doing. But see you next time, YouTube. Bye-bye!